welcome. I am the one and only MSJ, Max for short, and I'm about to watch one of my favorite WrestleManias of all time. It's WrestleMania 18. Um, this one just is pretty special to me just because I remember where I was at and who I watched it with, and just the spectacle of this match because just Hogan versus Rock, Stone Cold versus Scott Hall, probably one of the greatest stunner cells of all time. Trying to think what else happens in this match. I think a few other good, decent matches in here. But I just haven't done one of these yet. But I love wrestling. You know, as you can tell, like I am a wrestling fan. And it's WrestleMania season. So hopefully these next few Wednesdays leading up to WrestleMania, I will be doing some watch-alongs of just some of my favorite WrestleManias. So I'm thinking, just if you want to like give me some suggestions on which ones you would like me to cover or watch, let me know. But if you want to join me, feel free. The link is in the chat. And if you need a timestamp, just let me know. But yeah, I am currently at 0.5 seconds in this show. So yeah, just I can't wait to watch this. I think Lillian Garcia is still the ring announcer. So oh wow, forgot about that. Saliva is the opening band. Like around this time, I think from like 18, 19, 20, 21, and 22, maybe a few others, but the music and the montages at the end of the WrestleManias were just fantastic, and leading up to these WrestleManias were great as well. And I had totally forgot about the song by Saliva. It's like and I think I had the Ruthless Aggression CD that I wore that CD out, which is funny enough. That's probably another reason why I like this pay-per-view. One of my favorites, because I would eventually be in Toronto for my very first wrestling event ever. Was for SummerSlam, for the 2019 SummerSlam, when the Fiend debuted. I will talk about that all day long. I almost thought about covering that, but I might talk about that in August or around SummerSlam time. But so far what I'm really liking is just like this is so the sound mixing is actually pretty good, because I've like I've watched some live events where they've had a live band in the ring, and you couldn't it's so unaudible, it's not even funny. And like they're having these like background Titantrons of what's been going on over the weeks and months leading up to WrestleMania 18, and like they're not like putting that on the main screen, or just letting that play and just doing some sweeping crowd shots and everything, it's really nice. It just kind of lets you really take in how grand this thing is. Man, I haven't watched this pay-per-view in a very long time. I really have not. And I like I said at the top, like there's only I can't remember all the matches, but I know there's like the key ones are Rock and Hogan. That's probably the marquee match of the whole night. Um, then you got um, Rock and Scott Hall, sorry, with Kevin Nash in his corner. And I think also the undisputed title matches, like Jericho versus Triple H. I think that's the actual main event of the night. Oh, Saliva Superstar. That was the I like. I didn't want to automatically assume that was because he says like 50,000 times in this. But oh, here we go. Like the legacy package. And I also thought about going straight in order of like starting with one and working my way up, but I just want to start with one that I have seen at least once. And I'm like, which one? And this one, like I said, this one's like a favorite of mine. I almost had my backup one was 14, right? The when the Austin era began, but I'm like, nah. But my main one, it all boiled down to how long the pay per view was, and I was going to do WrestleMania 20, because I I think that is just a stellar card, but I um but that's almost a 5 hour pay per view. I didn't realize how long that one was, so I'm like, you know what, I'll stick to a little shorter, almost not quite 4 hours, but hey, Pat, thanks for joining. If you want to if you want to pop up, just let me know. The and talk if you've seen this one. Um, but yeah, Ron, I'm excited to do this. So thank you for joining the chat. Do you have a favorite WrestleMania, or do you even like wrestling? I should ask. And I think another reason why I like 18 is that it has a very like rock and like a heavy metal feel to it because of like or new metal or whatever, like because Saliva opened up the show, and just the general guitar riffs as I can hear it right now. Oh, cool. Same. There's a few WrestleManias I have not watched. I mean, from WrestleMania 18 on, I have definitely seen because I've watched them live. Um, but but there's a few that are like the middle ones. Like I think from like just some of the random ones I have not seen, just because I just have not worked they've just been covered to death, but I kind of need to kind of go back and watch them. But oh, okay, this is the opening match. Um, Forcible Entry, not the Ruthless Aggression CD. Um, yeah, that was the CD that I had. So I do believe he's facing William Regal, I think. We're opening with RVD for the Intercontinental title, which, oh wow. Yep, I was right. William Regal. It's just funny how I remember the stuff. I didn't look up the card beforehand and everything. It's just like, yep. Oh, hey Katie, how you doing? I think he has the title belt upside down. Oh, I'm good. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Katie. Uh, I'm good. I'm just enjoying some wrestling. I haven't watched wrestling. I was going to watch tonight's episode of Dynamite, which was Sting's last Dynamite AEW like televised live event, but had other things. But oh, you're going to hear me saying that a lot tonight. Oh, oh, going for the brass knucks early. Oh, oh, didn't. Hey Wes, how you doing? Oh, is this match really about to end that quick? Okay. If anyone wants to pop up and just chat about wrestling or anything, just holler. Um, you don't even have to be about wrestling, but um, oh, Regal's busted open already. I think it was from one of his kicks. Oh, thanks, Wes. I appreciate that. Oh, there it was. So, how you been, Wes? Oh, okay. I think that's one of the ones I have not seen yet. What's one of the matches on that pay-per-view, Pap? Oh yeah. Oh, Rolling Thunder by oh. I've never noticed that. There is a Kevin Nash Super Shredder sign in the crowd. Oh, okay. The the Intercontinental is that the Intercontinental World Heavyweight title for title match, right? Or I should have known that. I have that figure. This is actually a really solid opening match. Like, this is a very solid opening match. Oh, oh man. Yeah, Regal is I think he's a very underrated wrestler. I know he gets joked. I know later in his career, he ends up being more of a kind of a comedic act, but him playing a heel is so good right now. Oh. Oh wow. I'm watching on Peacock. So if you need like a timestamp, just let me know, Pap, or anything like that. I do have a couple of them on DVD. I have WrestleMania 20. What other ones do I have? I think I might have Hollywood because I wanted to have all the little vignettes they were filming, like they were the spoofs of movies and everything. I wanted all them to watch. I think those were special features. I think, or at least I think it's been a while since I popped any of these in. But yeah, yeah, this is a very good opening match with Regal versus RVD for the Intercontinental title, with RVD winning the Intercontinental title. Oh. Hey. Hey Jay, how you doing? Thanks for stopping by. We're having a interview segment with Lillian Garcia and Christian. He'll be facing DDP tonight. Uh, See, I love Christian's music around this time, and his pyro. Oh, thank you. Yes, I'm. So far, the night has been really good. I'm just sitting here watching some wrestling. I've not. Oh wow, that's fine. Yeah, I haven't watched wrestling in a while. Um, but I'm about to have a nice wrestling fueled weekend. Started with this, and then I'm going to actual wrestling event, and then watch a live pay per view uh, to end the weekend. So hopefully, this is the start of a good week. Good, um, good lineup of evenings. And so yeah, our current match right now is Christian versus DDP for the European Championship, which I kind of miss. I really do miss this championship. It's probably one of the last Attitude Era championships um, that because like that isn't around like that I liked. Even like the hardcore title was okay, but it was more of a gimmick one. But I did like the European title because it did offer some good matches because X Pac held it for a little while and stuff like that. And but it was nice to see DDP have a title in WWE because I think before this was the him and the Undertaker stuff, but that's kind of a rough patch for DDP. Oh. And I just know, like, I totally meant to check this out, but like, if you've watched, like, sometimes if you've watched some of these pay-per-views in the past, they've blurred out any mention of WWF, or like kind of muted any or censored any whatever to the wording of WWF or anything, and it's just nice to see that all like normal here, because it would be so distracting to see blurred um, lettering everywhere, because they have WWF everywhere. So how's your evening going, Lady J? Doing anything fun for this Wednesday evening? Oh, and I remember watching this stuff around the time, like the Raws and stuff like that, or the SmackDowns, one of the two, leading up to this, where Christian was throwing temper tantrums in the ring and everything, just like basically having a little toddler cry session in the middle of the ring, and DDP trying to help him like control his temper and everything. That's what's kind of what led to this. Um, oh, okay. Oh, man. Yeah, got a wave going on. Oh, the crowd don't seem too bad in this match. They were definitely more into the first match, but this one ain't that bad. There's some big moments. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. If there's anything you want to talk about, just holler. I mean, that's not. I mean, even though I am watching wrestling, there's any topic to be thrown out. Just it ain't just about wrestling tonight. Oh, it's over. Diamond cutter. One, two, three, and retain. Yes, I did. Um, actually, hold on. I'll see if I can pan over. Yep, there it is. If you can see it, there it is. Little egg in the middle. I got it all. I got it all set up. Yeah. Yeah, like it took me a minute to actually rearrange everything because I really wanted that egg in the front. I know it's kind of cheesy, but I really wanted the gobbledygooker up front. I got a couple other figures that I need to put out too. I got a Danhausen, and I found the Chase Paul Bear. Um, so it's the one that would go with Kane, I do believe, or I think that, or no, the Undertaker. So, oh, oh. Goodness. We're in the middle of a big rock promo. I keep forgetting I can do this. But yeah, um, you can just buy the egg separately. I didn't realize you could. Um, but yeah, um, but the egg is so cool. Like it is definitely one of the top accessories that I have for all my figures. Like it is just so cool sitting up front. See, I almost considered that pay per view for tonight as well, but I wanted to stick to WrestleMania since WrestleMania is coming up. But yeah, Absolutely love this era of rock. What's up next? Oh, gold. Okay, I think this is the. Is it a? I can't remember what match this is. I know. Is it the hardcore title match? Yep, I was right. No, there is no Thanksgiving turkey. uh, I'm sure I can probably get one custom made. I need to get a Mean Gene figure so I can put it next to it. So, okay, our next match is the hardcore title. I think I think it's still being contested under 27 rule 24 yeah 24/7 rules where and as long as I think it throughout the entire night it gets bounced around, so it, like there's like a through thread um, that takes place because I think at one point I think there is one pay-per-view that does that. I don't know if it's this one. I think it might be this one. So it's Goldust and Maven for the hardcore title. Okay. Oh. Oh. I think this is when Goldust is kind of like a bad guy again. Because he's just straight up like these the match is not even going on for like 20 seconds and he's already like doing some huge activity. Oh, couple botches. I don't think it's um, the fault of any. Just when you start dealing with objects and stuff, the communication sometimes just isn't there. So yes, it is the 24/7 title, or the title is being contested under 24/7 rules. Oh, oh, Yeah, Goldust is like ruthless. Oh, Spike. So, oh my god, I can't believe they have that. Like they have like so. Yeah, the two main people in this match were Maven and Goldust, but since there's the 24/7 rule, implications on the title, the Spike ran down and pinned Maven and won the title. So yes, this is the pay per view that I was thinking of. That at the oh god, we got a drowning pool. All right. The crowd is dead. Yes, I didn't realize that. Kind of watching it through, like modern eyes and everything. It's like the crowd is not doing a thing. Like the opening song, the crowd was actually pretty decently like into it because it's the opening song, it's the start of WrestleMania and everything. But this is just like the crowd is just like I don't we there's just nothing for us. You're just eating up time. They're setting up the title match between Chris Jericho and Triple H for the undisputed title. At this point in time, it's still being displayed as two separate titles, as the big gold belt and the Attitude Era belt. They're not showing much of the crowd. They are definitely. Oh wow, they did not care. And I'm pretty sure Stephanie is in Jericho's corner. Oh, but yeah. So if you know anything about this pay per view, like this match should have been second to last, not the last match, because I think the Hogan and Rock match really drained the the crowd. Oh, here we go. Meanwhile, the hardcore title. The Hurricane. I'm pretty sure what Hurricane did was like nothing. Oh, okay. We got Kurt Angle. Always wearing his black gear. But I don't know who he's facing. Eddie Guerrero? Or Benoit? One of the two. I can't remember which one. Oh, okay. Never mind. Totally wrong. So he's fighting Kane tonight. Okay. Yeah. So Kane has not been unmasked. Oh, no problem. I'll be here. Is the pay per view's like 3 hour, like almost 4 hours long. So, so I can't. Yeah, this is definitely before Kane gets unmasked. Before he starts teaming up with RVD, and everything. Oh, yeah. Oh, oh. The crowd has woken up a little bit because of Kurt Angle, because the crowd took a took a nosedive with that performance by Drowning Pool. Oh man, man. Some of those like Kane uppercut chops are like brutal. Oh, and Kane is like so good at like taking bumps for a big guy. Like he just took like a like belly to belly suplex and looked so good. Oh, and I really like Kurt Angle's black gear here, and with just like a little subtle hint, like it looks like it's kind of like the Olympic, like the American flag is kind of like um being kind of like torn, being kind of coming out of the trunks or the side of his legs. And watching them with like actually really good headphones, like it's like you can hear a lot of stuff you haven't normally been able to hear before. Oh, so I'll probably do WrestleMania 5 next, Pap. So I can watch that one. I think I've never watched that one, but I've definitely watched the main event. Um, so I'll definitely probably cover that one next. That'd be nice, um, one to do. Oh, and some of the signs, like, they would get confiscated now for by today's standards. Like, there's like like, wow, like I haven't seen it pop up anymore, but um I'm not going to say it, but like, let's just say that some people are accusing Goldust of doing some obscene things to his dad, or using some very homophobic slurs. It's like, oh wow, like they're scattered out there. Like, my cat's meowing. Oh, or maybe I'm just hearing something that I haven't heard before. Yeah, it's coming out of here. Oh, I'm surprised that didn't get more wins, because, like, as tall as Kane is and as strong as he is, like the a power slam would be like a key move for him. Oh, where's Pete Rose? I like that. Oh, okay. So that's how. Oh, I'm like, that couldn't have beat Kane. I mean, there's actually at one point where Kane was actually like able to take some serious finishers and still kick out. I'm like, did they make Kane tap here? Yeah, I can't remember how this match ends. I really can't. Oh, oh, Yeah, it's currently got me on the ankle lock, and I'm just like I'm even I'm like, oh, is this where does Kane tap? it's it has been at least 10 years since I've seen this maybe 10 plus years I've seen this pay-per-view. So oh, I like this. It's so crazy that this is the match that he has at WrestleMania 18. And then at WrestleMania 19, he faces Brock Lesnar and nearly in an epic match. And it's just crazy. Oh, this is how he beats him. I knew it was a cheap move that he won with. Or like I knew Kane probably wouldn't have won because of how they've been building up, like what they were saying, like, oh, Kane, like he would be in the title match if it wasn't for Kane, blah blah blah. But it was just but I knew like he would like it. So I don't know what Kane does next year. Um, Maybe that's when he teams up with RVD. Oh, is this the Molly Holly? Uh, oh, oh God! Oh my God! So, Hurricane is currently hiding one of those little like room dividers that you can see through, and there's some women in there kind of taking their clothes off. And okay, here comes the Godfather. That's funny. Oh, oh my God! I forgot about this match. Oh man, this is a brutal match. Undertaker versus Ric Flair. Oh, there's Arn. I, if I remember right, Arn delivers one of the best spine busters in this match. I think so. Always like Arn Anderson spine busters. Yes, I think so. Because yes, I think this is the match. Man, this is fun watching this. Oh, look at me. Look at me. This is great. No. Flair loses because it's at WrestleMania. That's why. That's the only reason why I know who wins this match for sure is because it's Undertaker. This doesn't age well. Yeah, Flair loses just um because I think this is number 10, 10th victory for him. I think maybe 11, but I think it's his 10th straight WrestleMania victory. Um, but Flair gets busted open in this match, and it's is it Fred Durst music too? I think it has to be because if it's live, yeah, 9-0. Man, I'm loving that I know this stuff still to this day. Man, my memory is still good. But yeah, this match is brutal. As soon as I seen Undertaker's and Flair, I'm like, yeah, like Flair gets busted open good. And what's crazy is that um, we're only a couple years away from Evolution. Um, or no, it soon will be Evolution because Triple H wins the title. Spoiler later tonight, and then Batista starts making his presence known, and then because at WrestleMania 20, um, it's Batista, Orton, and Flair take on the Rock and Sock. So Evolution is uh, slowly starting to kind of take form here tonight. If oh yes, you're gonna like I'm gonna lose it when Arn comes out here in a little bit. Oh, 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 man! Some of these punches are connecting. Oh, Because this is a no DQ match. So I think that okay. So I know we still have the Austin and Scott Hall, and then still got the Hogan and Rock, and we still got the Rick the title match. So I think we still have the tag titles, and I think we have a random women's match in here too. So I think the tag match is a pretty good one too, if I remember. So, oh, man, I need to go back and watch some of these pay-per-views with headphones on because I'm hearing stuff that I've never heard before. Like Undertaker basically just like slams Ric Flair's head into the steel steps, and there's a dude in the crowd like, "Oh man, that's gotta hurt." The crowd's really up for this one. Like, um, the crowd's actually been pretty good. Like, um, I think they obviously did not care about the saliva performance at all so far. Oh, the weakest the crowd has been. Um, even the like the quick hardcore title match, it went by pretty quick, but it was like the crowd was like decently into it. Not as quiet as it was for the oh, you know what? As cheesy as it is, I love when Flair goes into the turnbuckle and flips over. Um, just in case anyone wants to join, I'll put the link back in the thing. Um, just in case anyone wants to. Yeah, I think he. I think this one also has this match has the shovel hit. I think Flair's busted open. Didn't take long, but yeah. Um, I think this also has that Undertaker gets one of those like scoop shovels and just straight up hits Flair in the face. Like, and even like I'm just seeing this through like modern eyes with like how modern wrestling is now. Like they would never let Flair get that close, bleeding to the crowd. Like I think they do in AEW on occasion, but not in WWE. Like Flair was basically in the crowd bleeding. I haven't talked about the commentary. Commentary that I'm not paying attention to the King or JR at all, but they're not too bad. But they are helping me kind of reconnect or remember some things. So like there are actually like more or less like, oh, oh, of course, Little Nate is officiating, Chad Robinson. Oh, that flare chop, that first one. Oh, man. This is a good match. It's brutal, but it's a little, has a, oh, a little raw. It's not quite as crisp as you would notice with some of the other matches tonight, but that was a good one. There's a little bit of speck of blood when he got clotheslined in the ring and it hit the camera. It was like, it's perfect. Oh. Yep, here comes the suplex. Oh my god. He is so high. Yeah. Like the height of the Undertaker plus the height of Flair, the height of the turnbuckle. He was up there. I forgot about that. Man, that was such a good superplex. Oh, man. As you can tell, I'm really into this match. Oh. So Undertaker he has a little gash on the side of his cheek as well. Definitely from those early punches in the match. On the hardest part of the ring. Yeah, Flair Undertaker looks really good here in terms of his physique and everything. Like it's like even Flair. Like I know Flair had some body issues there for a little while in WCW, but like even for as old as he is here, he looks good as well. Like um and his ability to be doing some of the stuff that he's been doing right now is still like that's why he's the Nature Boy. Oh. Yeah, it took me a minute as well to get used to the to his short hair as well. Because like I've always known Undertaker have the long black hair and stuff like that, but I'm glad he grew it back out. But I do like the biker cut, you know. Oh, it definitely grew on me too. Uh, oh man. Oh yeah, Metallica. Like, um, that's a good comparison. I never really thought about that one. But yeah, like, um, I'm sure it was like for him, it was definitely like probably get in the way of playing. But yeah, I never, yeah, I told her like James Hetfield, he cut his hair too. Like when they did that, with what album was that? When they cut their hair, right? There's an album, right? I could be misrecalling, and it wasn't quite well received, right? Oh, Loaded, yes, thank you. It was like what? It was like Loaded and Reloaded, right? It was that double album thing with the that weird that cover that I'm sure we both know what that is, what it was, but oh oh, thank you, Pap. Like, I'm glad I'm like I got someone in the chat to help me remember stuff. Yes, thank you. Thank you for mentioning that. I didn't want to mention that, but like yes, that was me and my cousin's favorite game. I loved that Hot Wheels game, and and I loved and I actually really like the newer Hot Wheels game on the PS4. It's actually really fun. But that PS1 game, so good. So, Chef's kiss, you know. Yes. Fuel, right? That song. Woo! Yes. Oh my god. You like thank you. Like I'm so glad someone else has played that game besides me. And like that makes me so Pap, you're awesome. Like you were awesome before, but you're like really awesome now. Oh, figure four. Oh, oh man. So like the streak was never wasn't really a thing here from what I remember. Yeah, they mentioned that he was undefeated and everything, which wasn't really no big deal. But like I think um once he got like the 15, I think that's when it really started to like maybe it was within the next like between now and 15. I think that's when they started to kind of like really put emphasis on the streak because obviously he goes from he have at least 10 more WrestleManias before he would lose again, or 11 technically, but it was 11 more before he would lose, but no, 12 because he's Brock Lesnar was the 1 in 21. So yeah, 11 more WrestleManias. And then he would lose it at that 12th one. Oh, Undertaker's. Pap, you're awesome. Like I'm just recalling all the fun stuff that me. I'm just recalling all those tracks from Hot Wheels. Man. Here it is, the Spine Buster. Yes. So if that's where the Undertaker lost, I would have been okay because it was a nice combination of Flair and the Four Horsemen. Like perfect. It would have been great, but like obviously, like we know when he would lose, but this was that was a textbook spine buster right there. Anderson has his shoes. Oh, and Arn's busted open now. Oh, oh. Let's see. Oh, I thought Brock that would debut better than he did. He couldn't move as well. Yeah, didn't like what was like. When did he debut? I know one of his first matches was supposed to be against Stone. Like one of his early matches was supposed to be against Stone Cold, right? And that's when he like took his ball and went home. Brock was pretty green. I do have to say, he definitely wasn't the like wrestler he would become. Like especially like I mentioned in the the WrestleMania 19 match with Kurt Angle, which I think that was his peak. Oh my God, that's Tombstone. Yeah. But yeah, Brock was okay in the beginning. I liked the way he looked and everything, but he definitely got better as he went on. And I think his peak wrestling skills was with Kurt Angle, like the one who actually is two like traditionally trained wrestlers, Greco, so yes. Totally agree. Yeah. Yeah, he like um which I think he kind of regressed. Like I really hated that Brock didn't become a better wrestler in these last few years. I wish it would have shown him to be like a technical wrestler. Like he could have put a submission hold in that wasn't just like that Kimura lock or whatever. He actually could wrestle, like wrestle, and I really like that. Oh, here we go. Booker T. Oh, a lot of first WrestleManias for a lot of people. It was RVDs, DDPs, Booker T. Mm. I'm wondering why those two. I can't remember why Booker T and Edge were feuding. Why would you? That's no fun. They're showing some footage of people in the Hard Rock Cafe that's within the arena, and and then they showed where the ring was at. It was just like, that's not like, no, like, you're too far away and you're behind glass. Like, you can't really get the full feel of it. I think this was. I think this may. I think this one might have been where most people take their bathroom breaks. Because this match is okay. Definitely didn't have um a WrestleMania caliber kind of thing to it. I guess you could say that about the DDP match, but I like Booker T regardless. And so watching him wrestle has always been great. Oh my god, I totally forgot that. Man, the licensed music tonight is crazy. You got Saliva, Drowning Pool. Now you got Rob Zombie as Edge's theme song. Oh, and Fred Limp Bizkit for Undertaker. Once again, I have to mention this, but they have the forcible entry ad popping up the bottom screen. Like, play that CD out. Excuse me. But I do have to say, I think Edge has a stronger presence. I can just feel it, like the match with Christian and Edge and Christian were a tag team, but it's just like, I think, no offense to the DDP, but I think Booker T elevates this match, and then just Edge just has more of a WrestleMania caliber feel to him. But but I'm loving Christian's run right now in AEW. Excuse me. Are they really fighting over shampoo? Is that what the storyline is? I think it is, because oh yeah, just the feel of this match. Like, I hate, like, Edge and Christian are broken up at this time, and they're both doing their singles run. But sorry. Oh, oh. And Booker T was also a personal favorite of mine, especially with Harlem Heat and everything. But and I just liked Booker's finishing move there for a while was the Harlem Hangover, where he does that, just a somersault leg drop off the top rope. but I think the scissor kick definitely fits him a little bit more. Oh, man, Alabama Slam. There's just some moves to me feel like strong finishing moves, and they were used as finishers, like the Alabama Slam. For was one like really big with Hardcore Holly, and of course the Falcons Arrow as well. But it's just like the Alabama. It's just a straight slingshot move to the floor, and it's like that should be like devastating. Oh, here we go. Frankenstein. Oh, yeah. So, because if you think about it, like the F5 is really no similar than that, but I think the Alabama Slam was to me a little bit more. Oh, sorry. It's pretty late for me. Not for nowadays. Um, so but we still got a few matches left. See, I totally forgot this match was on the card. So we should have a women's match somewhere. Oh, my note. The three matches for sure that we get to show up is, I keep mentioning it. Sorry, is the Stone Cold and Scott Hall, Rock and Hogan, and um, the main event, which was okay. I think like the main event wasn't bad, but it's definitely like I said, if you know the pay per view, you know what match should have gone on last. Oh, mm-hmm. Oh, oh, Spinneroonie. Time. Oh, that was a good one. Oh man. Oh, oh. Edge is doing the Spinneroonie. Oh wow, he won it with that. That's pretty good. I liked him winning with a DDT. And I liked how that was like actually DDT was like presented as a devastating move there. Meanwhile, the hardcore title match is still going on. Oh, Hurt's first WrestleMania as well. Mighty Molly is now the hardcore champion. Oh, here we go. So it's time for the Scott Hall and Stone Cold match. I wonder if the StoneCold.com is still works. Man, Scott Hall. I miss him. Let's just see how much longer we have. Oh, okay. Still got a while. Nope. Tim White. Oh, sorry. I got into this. Currently, right now, what's going on is Stone Cold versus Scott Hall. The match just started. Like Scott Hall hasn't even been able to take off his vest because um, um, Austin just straight up jumped him. This is actually pretty fast paced right now. Like, and then you got Kevin Nash, kind of stalking around the ringside. Oh, totally, totally blindsides Nash. Oh, okay. Yeah. I, I'm only like a couple minutes into the match. Um, if you need me to let you know when the match, oh, yeah. Now, Scott Hall is on the offensive, doing some open hand like slaps to Austin's chest. From what I remember, this match isn't very long, and I don't think it really accurately shows you how good um, Scott Hall is in the ring. Oh, yeah, I can't believe they're letting King mention receipts on the air. Like Like if a wrestler hits another wrestler too hard, or like hits like or punches him in the face, or messes up, or something, or like gets him hurt, or some kind of like botch move. Um, the receipt is when someone comes back and gets them for that mistake. Oh, ooh, the crowd's kind of dead for this a little bit, not much, but not quite as loud as it was. I think this is definitely a um you know um the Booker T and Edge match was to kind of like mellow them out for a minute, get them ready for this match, and then kind of get the crowd kind of back up a little bit. I'm so sorry. I will let you know when the next match starts for sure, Pat. Or what the next match, or if you want to look it up and look up the card and get ready, I can tell you when the next match starts. At least for me, Oh, oh, yeah, this match is about over. Yeah, because the ref got pulled out to stop Stone Cold from winning. Now Hall is about to hit Nash in the head, or oh, second stunner on Hall, first on Nash. Oh, cool. Oh my god, that was good. That was that slide in from the ref. I forgot about that. Yeah, they're kicking Nash out of the ring now. like 1, 2, 3, 4 different refs are out there. Yep, this match is definitely drawing to a close as soon as I get back into the ring. And nope. Okay. Oh. Oh, yep, here it comes. Okay. And the big stunner of the night. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's probably about the best time to start. Like, yes, stunner. Yeah, that stunner. It's fantastic. When you ever look at like stunner compilations, that's always like one of the best. Like like not even like comedic stunner either. It's like he straight up like gets hit and then sells and then over. Not he doesn't flop around like, hey, hi. It doesn't get like oversold like The Rock does, you know. But but I understand why The Rock does it. So uh, I don't even know what the next match is, but I'll let you know when it starts. Yeah, I mean, it was not a bad match. It definitely wasn't bad. Like I think for an Austin Wrestlemania match, it's probably like mid tier. Definitely not one of his worst and not one of his best, but it's. I think he should have had a better opponent, but or a different opponent, depending on who you like. Who I think he even talked about that he thought he should be facing Hogan, but oh, we got some like package rolling right now, Pap. So I wonder why. So they're just like showing WWE Access right now, and the first fan that interviewed is just this blonde haired girl with a low cut shirt, and her assets are being predominantly on display. can't be doing that either. Spitting water into the crowd. Or at least to a point, I should say. What game is it? What game is it? That's funny. That'd be pretty cool to go to one of these days. Go to an access. If it ever comes around here, I would probably go in a heartbeat. Just to say that I was able to go to. Oh. Yeah. I love it. Oh my god. Oh my god. So they have a statue of Stacy Keebler's legs, when she like bends over and goes through the ropes, that position, and just seeing some guys over there just like putting their hands on her on the statue. It was just like, that's funny. Oh, they have this going on because they must be setting up for something, right? The tag match. They usually do this. Yeah, okay. So the tag. Okay. Okay, so get ready, Pap. I don't know. Okay. The first entrance is coming out. So if you I don't know if that's when the video starts, or do you want me to tell you when the bell rings? But the Dudley Boys are coming out right now. King's about to lose his mind because the lead singer of Saliva is getting a little handsy with um, Stacy Keebler. He's reading the lyrics. I've never noticed that. King's about to have a need to change of pants. All right, this is going on a little too long. Hey, at least the crowd was a little into this one. Like they definitely do. They're not really big on drowning pool. So we got the APA coming out, the Acolyte Protection Agency. Oh my God, King. Oh, the Hardys are coming out now. I think, is it with Lita? Are they with Lita still? I think they are because she's in the Titantron. Oh, maybe not. No Lita. I think she might be part of the women's match. I don't know. Like I said, it's been at least a couple years. Oh, man, my arm popped. And then um, Billy and Chuck. Man, I absolutely love these tag titles. The look of them is what I think the tag titles should look like. So, okay, Pap. The the ring, the bell is about the ring here very soon. As soon as they finally make it to the ring. I would skip this stuff. Okay, the bell is officially rang, so the bell is rang. Oh, the thing is, I really like the tag team of Billy and Chuck. I thought that was a pretty fun stuff, and then like all teams involved in this match are good. Like they all have like some good stuff going on. You know, like the acolytes with their backstage stuff, and just like the single door. The Hardys, you know, they're just the heart. You can't say much about them just because they their stuff, and then Billy and Chuck, you know, like eventually we'll get to the wedding of Billy and Chuck, which I think that's hilarious. And then I'm not quite sure how Stacy Keebler gets mixed up with the Dudleys. I forgot. Um, I don't. I think this is. Um, I don't know if this is before TNA. Um, I think this might be before TNA. Um, no, after. This is definitely before TNA when she teams up with Test and Albert. You know. Um, no, that's Trish. Um, but Stacy ends up getting with Tess with the whole testicle things and everything. I thought that was pretty funny. Oh, Farouk is in the ring right now. with Billy. Oh, see, Farouk is another one that he moves so quick in the ring and makes stuff look so flawless. Um, hey Echo, how you doing? I'm watching Wrestlemania 18, as you can tell. We're at the Four Corners elimination tag team title match. That was a mouthful. We got the APA, Billy and Chuck, the Hardys, and the Dudleys all in the same match. No eliminations. I think the only people have yet to get involved in the match is the Hardys. Oh man, was you really? Okay, I almost did 19. I honest to God, I yeah, APA has been eliminated. Um, I thought about it, so I could, because I really wanted to rewatch the what's it called, the Brock Lesnar Kurt Angle match. Um, I really wanted to rewatch that one, but I'm like, you know what, I want to do um um this one because I have a little bit more of a um connection with this one. I wasn't there or anything, but I just remember what was going on at the time, and this one was like really like big for me in terms of being a wrestling fan. Well, we got a few. What we have a few Wednesdays. I think I found out which WrestleManias I'm going to do. I want to do. I think Pat talked about WrestleMania 5 and then 19. So I will definitely let you know. This is very impromptu. I just thought about it earlier today. Honestly. Oh well, Matt Hardy or Jeff Hardy just spanked uh, Keebler. Oh, they're cool. Free cup holder. You still have it? I assume you do. Sorry. If you feel free to come up, Echo. Um, 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 I don't know how well you know this pay per view, but just to talk wrestling, it's all good. Oh my God, King. King has been pretty tame throughout this entire night. Like, yeah, he's been kind of cheeky here and there, no pun intended. Like, but the moment Stacy Keebler has been on the screen, it's like King has like ramped up his like horniness. Yes, yes, we are. Which is sad. The only thing I'm already regretting is that I have to miss night one. And but the only good thing about night one is I'm off the next day, so I can come home, watch night one, get caught up, and then go to sleep, and then get caught up for and then get ready for night two because I'm always off on night two. Someone has a dirty drawing of Lita in the crowd. That's funny. I wonder why the APA got not taken out so fast. Oh, man. Oh, man. Man, Devon. I forgot how good Devon was, too. I even liked his brother Devon stuff. Like Testify. I always liked that kind of. It wasn't the greatest, but it was enjoyable, I should say. Yes, we are. We are on the road to WrestleMania, and I'm very excited. Very excited for WrestleMania. This is my favorite. This is like my second favorite time of the year. Is like from Royal Rumble to Mania, and I need WrestleMania so bad this year more than ever. It's been a rough. Oh, it's been a rough few months, and I just. Oh, my timestamp. I am currently at 2 hours, 18 minutes, and 33 seconds. That's where I'm currently at. So I got about an hour left. Hour and 20 minutes. So yeah. Yeah. Say 220. Or 219. That's where I'm at, basically. 219. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, they were handing these out.
Oh, cool.
It's from the Silver Dollar Casino.
Oh.
Only went for it because they had some of the workers there, the women in the tight black dresses. So 20-something-year-old me just kind of did this. Oh, I'm gonna go over there and talk to her. I just watched Sammy's vlog about his match with Jeff.
What was that? Say that again.
I just watched Sammy's vlog about his match with Jeff, where he like broke Jeff's nose.
Oh, I didn't know he did that. Oh man.
I was watching that interview that they did with Bubba and what's his name did with it was Bubba, Mark, and someone did with R-Truth. Bubba's cracking up the whole time.
R-Truth is so underrated when it comes to that, like on the mic. Like,
oh yeah,
he is just like, oh wow, oh man, but we got some height on that one. But yeah, like R-Truth is like doing some career work right now with the Judgment Day. Like I hope he gets I hope he gets a WrestleMania win.
you mean him and DX?
Yeah, I saw that. That was pretty funny.
God, do you remember when everybody had the Hardy Boy shirts and shit?
So I'm seeing like 10 of them just on the hard camera side. It's
because there was a period you had the shirt, you had the necklace, and you were doing the whole
yeah.
pose and shit. People are like, let's take a group photo, and you're the dumbass with the Hardy Boy shirt being like,
yeah, still to this day, it's still kind of like, and I forgot Billy and Chuck were tag champs at one time. Oh, like Chuck Palumbo is like it's just like he didn't get enough recognition as well, but but it just, this whole gimmick is just hilarious. Like we're not gay, like at their wedding.
yeah, and then 3 Minute Warning shows up and beats the crap out of them.
Yeah.
I went to was a Raw show, and they had like Mini Dust. Remember Mini Dust?
Yes.
And like Bischoff comes out, like has him doing all these tricks, and goes, "Oh, by the way, it's been 3 minutes." The whole arena, kill the dwarf, save for one guy, my one friend. No, leave him alone. We're like, kill him.
That's great.
Arena, thousands of people. Oh, did you hear why they blacked out the video for during the Elimination Chamber?
No.
Well, like during the match, the tag team match, you notice it goes black. You hear the audio. Fans were going crazy, flipping and making gestures or whatever. I think they're just flipping off Dom so much.
Oh, really?
That they had to go black. That's why it goes black for a few seconds. You had to hear the audio. So people are like, "What's going on?" Even I was going like, "Dude."
Yeah. That's, man, Dom is doing good work too.
He's the king of heat.
Yeah. Like, yeah. Like, he's just doing good stuff. He's doing really good at being the bad guy.
It's not bad heat. It's fun heat to do that too, because people just mess with him.
Yeah, it's like, it's not like they don't want him gone, like, the X-Pac heat and stuff like that. But like, it's like fun, like you said, it's the fun heat where the fans are like doing their stuff and hanging out, like really like engaging.
Yeah, it's like that clip of John Cena and Vicky, and the fans keep trying to talk, and the fans keep starting. You see John's just losing it, laughing his ass off. It's like, oh god.
Oh man.
You know what's sad is that Chuck, then he got that biker gimmick that was basically Undertaker 2.0.
Yep. Oh, we got Nash and Hall. Is that up next?
I think it's Hogan and
Rock.
Yeah. And then there wasn't the next night they turn on him or whatever, and he's out with it.
I think they basically turn on tonight as well. Or not in not so many like ways, but they basically, like, you can see the writing on the wall.
Man, I like the NW and all, but sorry, it got so watered down in WCW that when they brought it to WWE, it was dead before they brought them back.
Oh.
It's a nostalgic act, pretty much.
It was. Oh.
I gotta find where I put that guide so I can show you it. I don't know where I put it.
What was it?
It's the WrestleMania 19 guide. It's like all the matches and who's there and stuff and little notes. It was the last WrestleMania like this one, because after, like, when you look at it, WrestleMania 18 and 19, that's the old level of grind of the grand stage.
Yeah.
Look what happened afterwards, where all of a sudden you got the Hall of Fame, Access, and then eventually NXT. And what's the case? All the independent organizations, they show up in the area.
Yeah.
What is the name of that event? I know it's got an exact name of that event when they all show up. I just can't remember it.
Oh, I can't either. But I know, like, yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's like the day before WrestleMania and everything.
And it's like all of them, all the promotions show up in the area.
Right.
So we should be getting the Hall of Fame announcements here soon.
Right. I heard that they're trying to get they want DDP to get the Warrior Award. I think he should.
Yeah.
Like what did you watch the Butterbean video?
Oh my god, I had no idea he was that bad. When you see him and he's just like he couldn't even stand up straight.
Same. I thought last time I seen him, he was standing up straight. He was like perfect. Like it was like I didn't realize his health went that bad.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think he definitely should get the Warrior Award.
He's done a lot for people, not just the industry and outside. Mm-hmm. So yeah, he deserves it.
Like he got Scott Hall clean. He got Jake the Snake. Even just in general, like fans who like stuff. Like yeah.
He worked with Buff. He worked with a few wrestlers, and he's helped them out. So what he has done, so he does deserve it.
I think what was it? Yeah, don't The Rock and Hogan have a rematch at No Way Out?
A year later?
Yeah.
Yeah, and they reversed the roles because it was and that's when Rock had that entrance, or that entrance, his Hollywood entrance and stuff. Yeah. It was just like the music slow and was a helicopter, and you hear that is cooking.
Yeah, I always think it's cupcake.
What do you think about that whole situation with AEW fans and O'Shea Jr.?
I'm not quite sure. I know he's a fan. I know he's talking. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about.
I mean, he had some valid points.
Because he was talking about AEW. I knew he was talking about him, but I didn't know what he said.
Basically, you got all, was it better storytelling? And when someone comes out that no one knows, people are like, when someone goes, I don't know what that is, they get attacked. Like, oh my God. And he went on to say he does not hate AEW. It's the faceless fans of AEW. Those toxic fans. So they went after him. And then one of them told his dad, Ice Cube, you should have. He goes, you should have pulled out. Oh fuck! He's like, fuck you. He goes, oh, I'm sorry. Your daddy should have tried anal with your mama. It's like, oh fuck. Dude. Do you know who you're fucking with? Right. And then supposedly the guy was like saying, he can come at you. And the guy goes, let him. I'll sue him.
Goodness. I feel like wrestling fans have gotten extremely toxic in the last few years, especially with the AEW promotion coming up. Like, just because it's just there's a lot more wrestling to talk about rather than just sticking with WWE. But it, especially with what's been going on behind the scenes at AEW with everything going on, and it's just like I think I think AEW just needs to calm down on that stuff. Like they need to control their leaks big time.
And it's not just AEW. You got a lot going on. Okay, You had everything with Vince that was going on, of course. Then
Mm-hmm.
you have the whole Stardom thing, where that guy was trying to poach the founder, trying to steal talent, got told to stop, wouldn't stop, got fired, and looks like he is going to be taking some of those talent, might be leaving to go be with his new promotion, and then the Scott D'Amore thing
with TNA, right? Where they have basically the entire roster come out and say thank you and everything.
Yeah, but they wrote. Have you read the letter they wrote?
No, I knew there was a.
I gotta see if I can find this and send it to you. But basically, it was they wrote and signed multiple talent a letter saying we want to meet with you because they were not happy with D'Amore being let go. I keep
Right,
hearing that D'Amore wanted them to spend more money to take the product and make it better.
which is a very valid thing to do. You know, you're you used to be like the second promotion in the run of things. Now you drop down to the third tier with AEW in the mix, and it's just like how you have to compete like in some way, and yet that's the way you got to do it. Is you got to spend some money.
Yeah, because remember they've had these shows with tons and tons of fans, and now it's just like watching a little indie show.
Yeah.
I think they could do it, but they gotta
Like
Anthem has to be willing to spend it.
they have to like. I think their fan base is still there. They just like you said, they just need to put some money, like to like put like I think they're going back to what the Full Sail is that what they were doing, or is that WWE?
WWE they did the Asylum
Oh, okay.
there, but I don't know if the Asylum's standing anymore.
Well,
There, where
I
was the Asylum? Is that in
some
Tennessee?
I can't remember. It was somebody was going to go back to the Full Sail thing.
That's NXT because the WWE had that deal with Full Sail University.
Okay, I couldn't remember.
But what do you of course, Sean Spears is back. And it has Sean Spears.
Ty
Not
Dillinger.
time. And the whole thing is everyone was saying that was going to be Tyler Rotundo.
Oh,
And they're like, nope, it's him. But then you had that second package they aired, See You Soon. And they said it could be one of two people. What's her name? Sol Roca, whatever, that one girl who got hurt.
oh yeah.
Coming back, but some people are speculating because Tama Tonga might be on his way.
Who's you rooting for in this match? By the way, sorry.
Rock, because I was and still am anti Hogan. I think he's overrated. He did a lot for the industry, but I always like The Rock more. Although Hollywood Hogan, that just rejuvenated his career.
So I think that was the reason why I was pulling for Hogan, because I was a little bit more. I always liked Hollywood Hogan. I will always like black and white Hogan. You know, like no matter like as much. It's like if you look at my figures, I know I have a lot of red and yellow Hogans, but I only got like one black and white Hogan, just because that's the definitive Hogan for me.
Such a good heel.
Yeah, and I really liked how like in this one, he has the white mustache, the dark beard. To me, this is what Hogan looks like. And I like the blue thunder lightning on the blue flames on his boots. It's just like perfect.
I think when he adopted the Hollywood Hogan gimmick originally, I think he lost weight. They say he was over 300 pounds, and all of a sudden now he was like what 280, 290. He slimmed down.
Yeah, if you looked at like when he joined when he was the third man, like he was skinny, like he's not the Hogan that we know him to be, you know.
Well, like I remember I was watching one of the matches, pre-individual matches he did, and he
Mhm.
raised his arm, and you could just see the skin. Blah 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 blah. Blah. I'm like, damn, Hogan, what happened to you? His skin never. He never like in WWE. He never like, oh, you never saw the skin. Blah 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 blah. That's like, ooh, that ain't a good sign.
Did you watch this live?
I don't think I did. I mean, this is over 20 years ago.
See, that's why I chose this one first, is because I watched it live. I think, I think this is one of my first WrestleManias that I got to watch live. If that makes sense, wrestling pay per views were expensive, regardless
Oh
of.
yeah,
So
especially WrestleMania.
yeah, so like WrestleMania was a special event, and that's why this one kind of sticks out to me, is because we spent the money to get it. We went out on food. I was like the Rock Hogan match. It was just like it. It was just like, lightning in a bottle kind of thing.
Yeah.
With my stepdad and everything. So
Yeah, you would go and spend. See, okay, pay per view. If I can remember right, was what 40-50 bucks back then,
yeah.
and then Mania was what 60-70. It was the most expensive, but yeah, you could make a big party out of it.
Mm-hmm. And I think me and you were talking about that, like in a previous stream, like how is this Netflix deal going to affect like the pay per views and stuff like that,
Oh,
or
we gotta remember they're not pay per views anymore. The
premium
PLEs, yeah.
premium live events? God, I hate that.
Well, I'm sure that the deal with Peacock is still going to be in place
Okay.
because they gotta honor that deal. TKO is going to have to honor that deal.
Mm-hmm.
So whether they like to or not, but I think what the deal was that because the WWE Network's still around, just in other countries.
Yeah, for a
So
little.
yeah, so it's going to replace Netflix is going to replace that deal in other countries.
Yeah.
I think is what they were saying. So they're looking at making a lot of money. Although I think when they say that, because the deal with who is it that they're with right now for the TV programs?
USA and Fox.
Yeah, the deal's supposed to end. I guess they must be getting petty or something because in September or whatever of this year, or whatever month it is,
Mm-hmm.
that's when they're going to stop airing the programs.
Oh, really?
Which means WB has about a 3 months window. They need to find something. Till then, unless they can work some deal out, they can keep going and then roll over.
Man.
I like watching some of the old pay per views.
Yeah, that's kind of that's what triggered it. I was just like, I was watching some clips on on Facebook or something like that, and I'm just like, man, I would just like just to watch this in full, not just a clip or like the whole like event itself. I'm like, okay, and I've just been kind of stirring around, and then today or last night when I was at work, and I'm like, you know what? I'm off tomorrow, and everything is just going right. I'm just like, you know what? If everything goes well, that's why I didn't announce it, because I didn't want to like.
Yeah.
So I'm like, if I do it, I do it, and if I don't, it's okay. But
Have you ever had it where you're listening and all of a sudden you hear one of the old entrance songs and that triggers you to go, I gotta watch it? Because I ended
oh
up watching the old WCW one because I was watching this clip from Starrcade when WWE first started doing Starrcade and he comes out his gold dust and all of a sudden they call him the natural. I'm like, oh fuck. I gotta watch an old WCW pay-per-view.
what did I? Oh, I was also watching Wrestling with Regret. They did another pay per view that had a very sentimental value to me. Was No Way Out. When Cactus Jack lost his career on the line match in the Hell in a Cell with Triple H. I was another we spent some money to watch and stuff like that.
But just remember, you know what the greatest entrance music was of all time? American males, American males, American males. So remember, don't listen to what they have to say. You might wind up in critical condition. I watched an interview that they did with Scotty Riggs. He's like, it starts off good, and then you hear, American males, American males. It goes down here.
Oh,
He
man.
tells the story of him and Boff when Jimmy played that for them, and they was like, look at each other like,
oh man,
because the old music, man, was just so great.
I liked what the Freebirds, Bad Street USA.
Yeah.
Even what was it? Like with Vader's, was it? Or no, Road Warriors, like, ooh, what a rush. Like this started out with that one. And
well, see, I do have a complaint because everybody has always talked about Vader. Who's they? They call the man they call Vader. Who's they? Well, explain to me this. Sting, he does this and he does that. What is this? What is that? Please explain.
I was on a road trip with Ariel once, and I'm like, you know what? Let me see if it's on there. And I started playing Billy Gunn's theme.
I'm an ass man. Dun, dun. Was it I love to kick him? I love to stick him.
Yeah.
Isn't that line in there about I love to sniff him or something? It's
Yeah.
like,
Yeah. Just like, and it's just like, yep. Like I told her, like, this is my childhood. This is what I'm singing, Like
that's a song. It's a good song. Just don't really listen to the lyrics. When you get to I love to kick him, I love to stiff him. The whole line, I love to stick him, I love to sniff him. It's like, okay.
But yeah, try they keep mentioning the Forcible Entry CD on here. I'm just like, I had that CD and I wore that thing out. Like I mentioned that like 4 times already tonight, but I was just like oh, because they had RVD's One of a Kind, and then like Across the Nation, and
I did that with Full Metal. That one had the old theme song to Raw, and that other one, We Come Together. Where they taped it on the music video was on the top. It was the intro for Raw. They taped it on top of Titan Towers.
Okay. Yeah, it's like I think I only had a couple of them.
Did you ever get the 3-disc set?
No, I missed out on that one.
I used to have. I wish I still had it. Well, it was what Federation. Fuck. It was Federation. First disc was Federation. Was all the stuff from the 80s, some into the 90s.
Right.
Then I want to say it was New Generation or whatever, and then Attitude.
Yeah, I think
you got all that stuff, and it's really cool to listen to it. And I wouldn't mind having it again.
Same, because I like the artwork for it. If I remember, it had some pretty cool artwork because it went the way it folded out and everything.
Yeah.
So the ref, like I've noticed that tonight's refs have gotten beat up quite a bit tonight, especially in the
ref bumps.
Yeah. What was especially in the other NWO match, and then
if I remember right, Hall didn't he oversell the stunner or something?
Mm-hmm. No, I think he took it. I think he went like straight down and straight up and then back. He didn't like bounce around or anything, but he got some exterior air on it.
Yeah, it was a good job of selling it.
The Rock's famous sharpshooter here. he has the worst sharpshooter.
But the best elbow drop ever.
Yeah. um.
I guess that vest that he wore, they came out with the other week. It was like a replica of his old shirt he used to wear, one of the shirts he used to wear.
It's $500 t-shirt.
Those god awful shirts. It looked like, I mean, not even Seth would wear those.
Oh man, I think I have the Elite 2-pack that has that shirt, I do believe, with Mankind and or something similar to that.
But yeah, I mean, his taste. If you thought his taste back in the day was really bad, but it's supposed to be like, I'm rich, I can dress like this. And now we look at Seth and it's like, for the love of, give us a Rock's fashion again, along with the fanny pack.
See, I would like to have a Rock figure with that one, that look. That'd be great. Have you? There, like I mentioned this earlier in the stream before you joined, but that there are some like signs in this crowd that is like, wow, I can't believe they're like they let them through the gate with those. It's like one of them says like Josh is gay. I'm just like, okay, and then like Goldust raped my dad. I'm just like, oh my god.
Well, this is pre PG when
right,
like, you know.
No, I'm just like that's why I was.
This was what, a few years before that when you saw everything.
That's why I was saying, like, I'm looking through it through modern wrestling eyes right now, and it's like it's just I can't help but like draw attention to it, even though like back then it was like it was like
yeah, it was just DX telling somebody flash him. Yeah. I was watching an interview with Mark Mero, and he's talking about his last match in the WWE. His last match in the WWE, apparently, at least televised, is infamous. There's a clip of it we all know and see. Jacqueline on somebody's shoulder. Someone reaches up.
Oh, was
that's his last match?
I didn't realize that.
I watched him do an interview. He was talking about that. They were asking about that stuff. He was out. That was my last match.
I did not realize that was. I mean, obviously, I'm a wrestling fan. I know that clip, but it's just like I didn't realize that was Mero's last.
Everybody knows that clip. We all got to see more of Jackie than we ever thought we would.
Right.
Like, she had no brothers. Put her on. Boom.
I like Jacqueline. I thought she was pretty good.
She was a tough one.
She was definitely ahead of her time. Like I don't say that often, but I think she was definitely like in an era. I think she would have been good, like with Trip, like later on.
Yeah, she was doing that stuff back in WCW. Because remember something about this? Is that story that Disco had an issue or something?
Disco, God, he needs.
Like, dude, I was watching an interview with him with Chris Van whatever. He's talking about the AEW fans, and he kind of said something that kind of made sense. You have those anti-WWE fans who are very toxic.
Mm-hmm.
He goes like, when AEW started, that's where some of them went. They were now AEW supporters. Oh, like, wait a minute, that kind of makes sense. How toxic some of them could be, because there was some pretty damn toxic anti-WWE people back in the day.
Oh yeah.
So it kind of makes sense for them.
Like you were like me and you grew up in that time where like you were either straight into like WCW or you were straight WWE or WWF. It's like there were like our house was definitely in between for sure, but we definitely leaned heavily on WWE. But it was like there was no denying the fact that you were either one or the other for sure.
Yeah. I was pro WWF until one day I got bored and I was waiting for WWF. It's one of the weekend shows, so it might have been Superstars to start. So I turned on WCW main event or whatever they were calling it, and there's Vader. First time seeing Vader. Beating the shit. He ran out and beat the shit out of somebody. I'm like, I think I need to watch this more. But the cruiserweight division was just, dude.
See, that's what drew me into WCW because I loved watching Ray and Guerrero and Juventud and all of them over there.
WWE tried and failed with the junior light heavyweight or whatever they call it division.
Yeah, they can like to this day they could still never do the cruiserweights right.
Good. The closest we've had to recreating that division is the X division.
Yeah,
which was pulled me into TNA
mm-hmm.
when you're seeing Samoa Joe, AJ Styles, all these guys. Hogan.
I still like this match. I still watch. Sometimes I've watched just watch this match because I like.
It was a dream match.
The crowd helps it.
Yeah.
So I was talking about this earlier that like Drowning Pool was on here, and I'm like, oh man, I totally forgot they were in a band, and then the crowd was like, I mean, they couldn't care less, you know, they're just like,
they didn't do that pop of that many bands. Okay, Motorhead, because when Motorhead played Triple H and Limp Bizkit.
Yeah, I was like,
little. I don't know if you noticed this about WrestleMania 19 because the theme song to WrestleMania 19, they go, "It's toe to toe." It's Crack Addict. And I kept thinking because they wouldn't call it Crack Addict. Josh was all. I mean, could you imagine JR? By golly, here was all theme song for WrestleMania. Crack Addict. Just would love to hear him say that.
Oh my gosh! So
that was like a little censoring there because, like I said, like they didn't want people to know that. But we popped when they started playing Roland and then Taker came out.
Yeah, they did. They did. Like they used that was his theme for tonight as well. Man, Hogan is sweating. So
Hogan's this run was actually started off pretty good.
Yeah.
And then it went off the rails. Because after he dropped the title and he feuded with Vince, and then we went into Mr. So it started going downhill after WrestleMania 19.
Right. Well, because he also had the stuff with Michaels and then I did like the Mr. America.
Actually, no, Michaels was a different run.
Oh, is it?
He did the Mr. America one. I think he left.
Oh, right. He came back with the tie-dye.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, that's when he came back, one of the later runs. But this run was pretty good. But again, it went downhill. And that whole Mr. America thing, it was like, okay, he's coming out, I'm a real American, and we can see the mustache, we can see the build.
Yeah. I think that's what I liked about it is because it's so blatantly obvious. And they had to take the polygraph machine, and he passed that.
And then Vince took it.
Oh man! See, I didn't like the NWO turned on Hogan that fast. Like they were only around for like a few weeks at this point.
Well, look at the booking because after this, then the X-Pac joined,
right?
Big Show joined, Booker T joined, Shawn Michaels joined, then Booker T got kicked out.
Right.
And then Kevin Nash got hurt, and then Call left. And then Shawn Michaels went to that storyline with Triple H.
And then didn't he fought Chris Jericho at 19, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. Oh yeah, that was another reason why I wanted to watch 19. So maybe probably next Wednesday I'll be doing 19. Maybe Pat will join us for
and I gotta find that where I put that book. Like I said, it's just like tells you all the matches and stuff.
Okay. Yeah, that's like I was watching tonight. I was talking about like how this event like starts like the road to a few things like Evelyn Flair, because Flair would go on to um because what within the next couple of years he would start with um start messing with Triple H, then Triple H, and then Batista, and then Orton comes
Yeah.
in.
Well, okay, see, this is 2002. And okay, I know in 2003, that's when we started getting the new class.
Right,
That's when we got Deacon Batista,
right. Cena,
John Cena, Randy Orton,
Brock Lesnar.
uh, Brock Lesnar came in. But I'm trying to remember who I know we got somebody after this night. We had to have gotten some debuts after this. Because usually, like WrestleMania is like it's the end of like a TV show. It's the
Right,
end of the season, and the next night's a new season. So that's where we get new people.
right.
But I'm trying to remember. Okay, this is 2002. Who I know we got some people in there. I just can't remember who we got.
Yeah.
Well, Brock might have been after this, though.
Who?
Well, Brock might have been after this.
Yeah, Brock was definitely after this.
Yeah, so Brock would have been the one who debuted because he had that match at WrestleMania 19, and then he did 2 WrestleManias before he left.
Right,
So Brock would have been right after this.
right. Because King of the Ring was coming up, and it was the thing with Stone Cold.
Yeah, because
So
he came out, he attacked somebody, DDP, I think it was,
yeah, I think that's about
and then he went to the story with a feud with the Hardy Boys.
which seems very odd.
So he was the big debut after this.
Yep.
I always thought I was trying to think that he would have been part of the Cena Orton class. So wait, then they would have debuted after this, because Cena was at WrestleMania 19.
Right, because he was U.S. champ at that time, or no?
No, he was supposed to have a wrap off with some different rappers. They didn't show up. They
Right,
canceled. So he would have been after. So this would have been the year of him, Orton, and Batista. Not 2003.
so um, maybe Pat knows if he's still in here. If he knows who, um,
Because also like this and 19 were the last, like I said, before they went really grand. Even
yeah,
the sets even changed.
that's what I was. Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier as well. Sorry, like I've been doing this for like 3 hours now. I was talking to myself for most of it. But but yeah, I was talking about like how this WrestleMania was like the last that would feel different compared to the ones after this.
Because I think they might have been doing like some like access at some point prior to this. I don't recall them doing access for 19. They might have,
They did.
but
They showed footage of access for 18 because I was mentioning the fact that they had a statue of Stacy Keebler's legs, and of course they had the guys coming up there and putting their hands on her butt, and like or and then they found like the most like I pardon my terms, but like a big boob blonde haired lady on like first thing to kind of keep your attention. And it's like I'm here access blah 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 blah, and then it's just like we know why you're on screen, like
yeah. That
68.
that's pre PG, all right.
All right, so we're at 68,237 people at at 18. Did you have a
See,
favorite match on this card? Sorry.
Favorite match. Oh, Hogan Rock was pretty good. Now I'm trying
Yeah.
to remember. Okay, Triple H was in him. Was this when he came back from the injury?
Yeah, this is where oh, so okay, I was trying to like, where is the women's match? Like, so it's this match, and then that must be the title match. Um, like, um, actually, I didn't really like the main title match of the night. Mine, like, it was Hogan, and then like Undertaker and Ric Flair. That was my second favorite match of the night.
I mean that had a good story. Even going
Mm.
out and attacking David, who went nowhere in the WWE.
Like, I was even like, like, I remember this match, and then like, but it's like probably Arn Anderson does one of the best spine buster rollouts ever, and oh, here's Lita.
I always loved Arn's spine buster.
Me too. I was wondering where Lita was at in this match, or like why she didn't come out with the Hardys. I'm like, oh yeah, she must be later on in the title match. Oh, another ad for a forcible entry.
Oh, this when Rock also. I'm looking at the aftermath. This is when Rock left to go shoot the Scorpion King.
Oh,
This is right before the brand extension.
oh, really? Where they go from where they split the groups into?
Yeah.
Oh, oh my gosh, Trish.
Trish the Dish.
Yeah.
I remember someone was joking around because she was saying that somebody had a big butt, and one of my friends, like, it was Molly Holly, whatever. And then one of my friends, like, Trish shouldn't talk. She's got a big ass too. Oh, she used to. She doesn't really have anymore.
She's wearing her red and white Canadian outfit. Do I have that figure? No, I think I gave that one away because it was a terrible figure.
I think last time I saw Jazz, she had shaved her head.
Oh, really? Jazz was ahead of her time too.
An ECW original also.
Yeah. Marry me, Trish. Somebody has someone had a dirty picture, a dirty drawing of Lita in the crowd on their sign. I think she was like really like crudely drawn, but it was just funny. It's just like,
I think the women's division, the WWE owes a lot to like Trish and Lita.
mm-hmm. Oh,
And that there was a lot of other wrestlers like Jazz who was there and stuff, but what Lita and Trish were doing.
right. Like even like I mean, obviously we know a few others. Like I think we could put Ivory leading up there just to keep the women relevant in some fashion. Always liked Ivory.
Yeah, they had actual wrestlers, except Lita was actually originally a fitness model, but she came out pretty good.
Right. Always remember her with S.O. Rios.
Oh yeah, when she was F.A. Rios. Right before she went to with the Dudley Boys. Oh. And everybody knew she was dating Matt long before they announced it on TV. One of the worst kept secrets ever.
that whole thing was the like even with like see like even the Edge and Matt stuff was like
I gotta find that clip. There's a clip of like Edge or somebody, like Edge and Matt was like talking about they had when they were feuding, they had a meeting with Vince to make sure like everything that was gonna be okay, there's gonna be no issue. And apparently Vince said something like he thought something about talking about tigers or something, and it creeped the two of them out. They were just like look at each other like,
were they what do you
I gotta find it. But he said something that he was talking about tigers or something that
oh
creeped
really
them out, and they were just like, yeah, we may not like each other, but dude, he's creeping us out. You better
yeah.
not cause no trouble. I gotta see if I can find that clip to send to you because apparently Vince was being Vince.
Oh, I think someone got in trouble for their sign because I seen a security guard chase after her. Oh, I got in trouble for their sign. It cut away real quick because it says Triple H or Trish blows something, and then it cut away.
The good old days.
They
Now they just walk up to you and take it.
they
And the minute they do that, you hear about it online.
right. They had a segment with Godfather's hose in the background. And in the backstage area where the Hurricane was the hardcore champion for that brief moment during the show, and he hides behind one of those like silhouetted room divider things, and then one of the girls takes off their top and it's like do you think these look big? And like no, and like I'm like I think about getting implants and blah blah blah, and you see what's his name? A hurricane with a mop, and the pole is slowly going up, and it's just like, and then they catch the silhouette, and then Godfather comes in and starts and chases Hurricane away. I'm just like,
Cool.
that's funny.
Hey, I was looking up. Okay, Backlash, the pay per view after this.
Uh huh.
It has an interesting note for the aftermath that could be linked to WrestleMania. Backlash was the last. The 2002 Backlash was the last Backlash under the WWF name,
Oh really?
which means this is the last WrestleMania under that name because on May 2006, May 6, May 2022, I mean, basically in May 2002, that's when they changed the name. So this would be the last WWF WrestleMania.
Yeah. And then they would start the get the F out campaign thing.
Oh, good old, WWE stuff, pre-BT, again, the Hurricane. And, Mae Young giving birth to a hand. Get the F out.
Oh man, what did I watch? So, like when they recall, like, stuff like that. Like when they were at the anniversary show or whatever, and the hand was there all grown up.
Oh, yeah.
I thought that was hilarious. But there was a move here a minute ago. Oh, like yeah, just now. Like did you see Trish get hung up in the rope? That was
You see that clip of it was during the match on Raw when Lita did the Scorpion, when she came out
yeah.
and you go by like, oh God, that looks painful.
Oh man, this is going to end bad. Like I maybe like thing is like my wrestling knowledge is pretty good. Like and just like, but I sometimes I forget like the little nuances of the match. Like like that.
Well, it's
Like
like if
that's.
you see so many matches and you know all this
Mhm,
get all this information that sometimes it's easy to forget
mhm.
because the newer fans can remember, but that's older fans who've seen millions of matches, not thousands, but millions. We're just like, what?
I'm actually really excited that Jazz won or defended her title there. Oh, here we go. Christian as the hardcore champion.
I'm trying to remember who defended it at 19 because I think Jazz was in that. I think that was the triple threat match too. I'm not sure.
Maven.
Let's see. Yeah. 2000 WrestleMania 19 was also a triple threat match. Because it was Trish versus Victoria versus Jazz.
So Lita's the only odd man out.
Because she got hurt later this year. Remember?
No.
She was filming an episode of Dark Angel and do it for the Hoonigan. Yeah. So
okay.
she went on to get hurt.
Yeah, I remember that now. I remember that was a big deal.
So some point after this is when she got hurt.
I forgot about that.
Because she was at WrestleMania 19 because she ended up doing commentary for Heat. And she wasn't rocking a neck brace or anything.
You're right. That's now it's recalling there. Now I can vividly remember her wearing a neck brace now.
It's so weird seeing Christian with long hair.
I know. I was watching his interview. Like he has come so far in his interview. God.
And look at how he is now. His new gimmick of being that creepy guy who's like, "Yo, your father's dead. Can I talk to your mother?"
Yeah. Man, drowning pool.
Remember when they were all over? God, I remember they were the coolest thing ever.
Right.
It's weird hearing them do Triple H's song because that's Motorhead all the way.
That's what I'm thinking. That's literally what I'm thinking right now. Is that I'm like, you guys are not Motorhead. You're not Lemmy. You're.
I have like this Motorhead. It's called like Louder Live or whatever. It's like the greatest hits.
Mm-hmm.
They have the game on there.
Oh.
I'm like, but I would prefer if you guys added the other two songs. Also, I always liked King of Kings better than Evolution. Line in the Sand and the game.
Yeah, I think what King of Kings is the best one. But
God, when Triple H had hair and could still wrestle without having to worry about dying of a heart attack.
Right. And
God, you hear about Dave Meltzer?
No, what's going on with him now?
Well, apparently years ago they taped a segment backstage with Triple H and The Rock.
Okay.
To build up to a match that never happened, and it leaked or whatever. And he's like, "Oh, look, we're going to see them at WrestleMania." And according to him, poor people don't like AEW; they like the WWE because they don't want to spend money, $60 for a pay-per-view. They'd rather watch it something like on Peacock.
I'm literally about to spend $60 in 3 days to watch Sting's last pay-per-view match.
That's, I think, the only match I would like seeing in that event. You know, it would be really cool if he came out as Surfer Sting.
Just throw everyone off. Just or even like our main event Mafia Sting, just like without any paint on his face. Just like, this is the Sting we're getting.
Because outside of Surfer Sting, it's Joker Sting. It's all my favorites.
Yeah, I like Joker Sting, and I liked how they kind of alluded to Joker Sting there for a little bit in AEW. Oh, here we go. The champ.
I might end up getting that Impact, TNA deal they have for the YouTube channel, so I can watch some of the stuff.
Oh,
and of course the big complaint I've been hearing, well, they brought TNA back, but no 6-sided ring.
You know, like I think they should use a 6-sided ring as a gimmick match in a good way. I mean, in a bad way. I just meant like it's like, you know what? I want to see. I don't want to see you in the squared circle. I want to see you in the whatever the octagon.
Yeah. And here's the thing about that ring. I used to hate it. So about the time I got into it, Hogan showed up and got rid of it.
It has its place. It's.
I think they still use it in Mexico.
Oh, really?
One of the promotions I've seen them having it.
Stephanie. It's just hilarious that we know they're married at this time, and it's just like
I watched the segment they did where like he returned the car to her. She's like, "Oh, this is my car when I got it. I was 16 years old." And she's like, "I love it, I love it." She goes to walk over and realizes it's only half the car. She's crying and stuff. Goes, "Well, it's 50-50," and walks off. And she's like having this complete temper tantrum and tears. And you see the car's been cut in half. But he's right, 50-50.
So okay, I'm gonna get a little controversial with this because with everything with Vince going on, like who approved of Stephanie's outfits? You know, like it Vince who like pushed her to wear these like really revealing outfits, or was it her idea? You know, like because you know how Vince is.
Well, yeah, he could have been like, you need to fit in, Plus, he spent the money on those puppies, so
Right. I love that promo. I I love the promo with Chris Jericho where they did the side by side thing. And,
you see her, she's just like, and what was it? Let the bodies hit the ground. Let the boobies hit the
yeah,
ground.
that's it.
That's what made this pairing up with them so entertaining was because they hated each other.
Right.
She basically, and there was one promo. He came out and he trashed her. Rock came out and they went like back and forth trashing her.
Yeah, it's because Rhino was teamed up with her for a little bit. Like Rhino,
and I was like, and I'm gonna get you, you smelly beast. Oh, I'm gonna get you too, Rhino.
yeah.
Some of the best segments with those two were feuding because it was just like you knew he was gonna do something. But then when Rock came out and were going back and forth, it was like,
Yeah.
oh my god, gold.
And see, and that also like to me like shows you like Stephanie had some really good moments as well. Like say what she said, like she may whatever is going on with her now, or if she is like covering stuff up
Well,
and
that's what's her name, that woman who claims to have been Masaro's best friend.
yeah, what you were
But
telling me.
now, yeah, her daughter stepped forward and said, she wasn't my mom's best friend. And they were no longer ex-friends, but she did say that some of what she's saying may be true, which means it may not be true.
Man,
I haven't heard if she had any comebacks. You want to talk about bad clothes? Look at that shirt.
Was my time? I think yeah. Was this before? I mean, this was after his return with Shawn Michaels, right?
This was with Triple H.
Yeah.
This was his return after he tore his quad.
Okay.
Because he tore his quad in June of 2001.
Okay.
No, it was before June 2001, and he came back in January.
Yeah.
Although they put him on the poster for the December 2001 pay-per-view, and he's like, I'm not ready. I can give you a hobble to the ring, a slow hobble.
So it was Shawn Michaels' return. That's what I was thinking of when they did the non-sanctioned match at SummerSlam.
That was later this year, wasn't it?
Oh
yeah.
Oh yeah. Holy crap! This pay-per-view is like like the last of like really truly the last of like
because they brought Michaels back to be the mouthpiece of because Hall left Michaels because I don't remember if Hall was there when Michaels came in to NWO. Then Triple H got not Triple H but Kevin Nash got hurt. The NWO broke up, and then they went into that storyline with the two of them.
right.
Because after Triple H dropped the title to who was it? Hogan?
Yeah, I think so.
And then that's when they went into, and then they had that unsanctioned match. So yeah, this was a few months before his comeback. Which means this is also the year that the debut of the Elimination Chamber.
Right. But I like
Hard to
that.
believe
I
it's
like
been
that.
that. It's hard to believe it's been that long ago.
Man. No
There was
wonder
a
I like
lot of went on. Yeah. Brock shows up. All those guys show up. Austin walks.
Yeah. Man.
And
Michael back.
Taker. This is the beginning and the end of the Biker gimmick too for Taker, because by 2004 he
That's
stopped doing
20.
it.
Yeah, he comes back as the dead man. He starts playing mind games with Undertaker, or because they had the Buried Alive match, and then he starts doing the mind games with Kane, right?
Because Kane had they had that thing where Vince was like, "Oh, you can have any kind of match with anybody you want if you win this thing," and they beat up Undertaker, and Undertaker starts laughing. Goes, "Why are you laughing? It's a Buried Alive match, and my opponent is you." And Vince was just like, "Oh,
Right. And Kane comes out,
no,"
costs Undertaker the match. Yeah.
because he had lost. He had just recently lost the mask,
Right. Because he lost.
and
Because he was.
and here's another debut. Here's another debut for 2002. Since it's the brand, since it's the because remember Austin walk. Okay, they did the brand extension. Austin walks. Stephanie becomes the GM of SmackDown, and they sign Eric Bischoff.
Holy crap! Oh,
so there was a lot that 2002 is actually when you come to it, it's a lot bigger of a year once you look at who was there.
wow, yeah.
Shelton Benjamin and
Charlie Haas.
Yeah, I think they would have come in by then.
Because they team up with Angle, become the greatest American tag team.
Yeah, Team Angle. That's what they were known as.
Yeah. Man,
I've been watching clips of Haas's impersonations. I watched the one with Great Khali, the Great Khali. He had Khali's manager comes out in the end of the match. Great Khali, meet Great Khali, and he goes to shake his hand. Wham! Hits him. The best one was with Sim Snuka was in the ring. Super fly, and he has this look on his face like,
what?
I'm gonna hurt somebody. I'm gonna kill somebody.
But yeah. This match is not as bad as I remembered it was. I always thought this match was kind of boring, but it's actually not that bad.
Well, I think it was because you had that Hogan Rock match, which had everybody going, and then they had to follow that up.
Yeah, like they had the women's title just to break it up, but they were so spent after that. It was still like that women's match couldn't have done anything.
Even though this had a good story,
right?
Because Jericho was in that tag match when Triple H got hurt.
Right, because he was the one getting hit by Triple H.
If I remember right, he had Austin in like the lion tamer or walls of Jericho, whatever, and he came in to save him, and he just put it down. And you have that painful footage of him on the announcer's table in the walls of Jericho. And you're thinking that muscle is torn, and he's in that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Isn't that crazy?
So plus he had to deal with Stephanie, and so it's like, oh, this is great. was great storytelling. I was like looking at the back, the aftermath, because Wikipedia goes with some of the. Yeah, we got the brand extension.
We also get the new title too.
The new title, yeah, because actually, when did they debut the Undisputed Belt? Because remember when Jericho won it, he had the two belts, and then at some point they switched it over to the single belt.
Right.
So was it at SummerSlam? Because that's when we had Rock versus Brock for it.
Right.
And then after Brock won it, so that Stephanie, because it was supposed to be, if I remember right, the women's title and the world title were not brand exclusives. But when Stephanie made that deal, that led to Eric Bischoff bringing back the heavyweight title.
Yeah.
But when did they debut that single belt?
I think you're right. Because they had to have they had to have it right for the Angle and Brock match, right?
Well, see, yeah, but like I said, at some point, I'm trying to remember when, because for the longest time they had the two belts. So I'm trying to remember when they debuted the single belt.
Right, because after this, Triple H has it for a good while that way too, as the two straps on his shoulders.
About a month or two, because no, he had it for a month, because he drops it. Yeah, about a month or two, because he drops it to Hogan, who drops it to no, he had it for a month because he dropped it to Undertaker. No, he dropped it to Hogan, who dropped it to Undertaker, who dropped it to The Rock, who then dropped it to Brock.
Right.
So he had one of them had it for about a month or two. One of those three had it for a month or two before Rock dropped it to him.
Man, Triple H's spine busters are pretty good too. But yeah. Man, this pay-per-view is actually more significant than we think. I thought.
So yeah, once you really look at it, there was a lot going on that year.
Yeah.
I was thinking that some of these guys didn't show up to 2003, but then again, Brock was at WrestleMania 19. Trying to remember if Orton was there. I was there the night they pretty much broke up Batista and Devon. Okay. That was in Seattle. Something had happened, and then they were showing us something backstage, and they cut the backstage, and all of a sudden you saw Devon come flying through a door, and Batista was yelling something at him.
Right.
And it was pretty much that. It was like, okay, that's over.
Because Batista had the white T-shirt and tie with sleeveless shirt.
Because he was Deacon Batista, and he carried around the donation box.
Yeah. Right.
Man, looking at the security railing, remember the old metal security railing?
Yeah, just the bars.
Isn't there a story about Brett getting hood in those or something?
I think so.
So now it's pretty much padding now, so you don't gotta worry about
Looks like we're gonna have to do WrestleMania 19 next week.
Yeah, but look at and I'm sure some stuff went down in 2003, but 2002 was like one of those, because actually if you look at it, 2001, WWE, WCW, ECW gone. 2002, oh, you know what else follows this? The birth of Ring of Honor and TNA.
Right, man. holy crap, this pay-per-view is like really the last of like what we would know WWF to be kind of to be.
And not just that, it's the wrestling industry was changing because of what happened in 2001.
Right.
And we were seeing, by 2002, we were seeing its effects not just on the WWE, but on wrestling as a whole. That's also the first time I heard of CZW, which technically was already around. So was Jersey All Pro, I think, before ECW and WCW went down.
Mm-hmm.
Remember when they used to use brighter colors for WrestleMania?
Yeah. Like see that's why I was also mentioning like the from like 17 and 18 were kind of darker themed logos and everything. And even the promo like the posters and stuff were like not quite as like vibrant as what we know it to be, or as superstar heavy, I should say.
And I gotta say this: when you look at the sets of WWE, I miss some of WCW's ones, like Bash at the Beach, Spring
Mm-hmm.
Stampede,
Halloween Havoc.
Halloween Havoc, all these things. That big skull gargoyle thing, Bash at the Beach. Well, we got sand, we got volleyballs.
Or a ring surrounded by water. Yeah.
Oh God! When Big Show came out and he threw what was it? He threw Scott Hall in it, and Kevin Nash was like, oh, I'm the what was it? I'm the something champion of whatever, and he just does a cannonball into there.
Yeah. Man. Spring I like Spring Stampedes one too.
Yeah, that was like the Old West setting or
Yeah.
whatever.
Man, yeah.
Because WWE were just like, here's an entrance, here's a logo. And then you look over at WCW and it's like, oh wow, they got a freaking movie set.
Right. Oh, not quite over yet. Was this before Triple H had to slim down?
Let's see. Well,
He's looking awful big here.
Well, he got bigger when he did. No, this was before, because he got bigger when he did Evolution.
Right.
Remember, she was in bad shape then. It was after Evolution that he slimmed down
Okay.
because he looked like crap.
Yeah. I was just like when he had when he like we had all the lights and the water and oil on him. It was just kind of like, dude, like you're huge. Like, oh man, that's not even the flat part of the chair too. That was like straight up.
So, what do you think about Sean Spears coming back?
It could be interesting. Depends on how he's brought back. Like, I want him to be. I don't know. Like, oh here.
They did something smart because nowadays you can't keep a debut secret.
See, I was actually genuinely surprised by that one. Like
Because, like I said, nowadays it's gonna be online, just boom like that. But all of a sudden it's like Sean, and the fact that he was that mysterious promo, everyone was like, it's gonna be Captain Howdy, Mr. Howdy,
yeah.
Uncle Howdy, whatever. Even Jericho, man, Jericho's in pretty good shape here. Later on, not so much.
Jericho's gonna be off TV for a little while, when I read.
He just did the Jericho Cruise thing.
Yeah, I saw that. I've seen some of them were a little rough. Some of that stuff done.
I like the one of Aberdeen, and they had that one female referee. When she just kind of bends over, she's like, yeah. You see how many bam smacks her on the ass. Oh, when they got what's his name? The comedian, the dwarf comedian, and they did the what up headbutt, Brad. He did the what up headbutt to one of the gun boys.
Yeah. Oh man. Head chair shots. Chair shots to the head. Oh, man. Missed the Oh.
See, 2002. It's also the debut of Ray.
Oh yeah.
So, dude, it would be to literally like track what happened in 2002 would be a long ass video.
Oh, Triple H wins the title. I also like other contenders for tonight was WrestleMania 2000. Just because WrestleMania 14, the Austin era begins.
And they start to kick WCW's butt.
Right. What was the other one?
WrestleMania 6 is a good one.
Then I thought about like, what if I just watch a terrible one, like WrestleMania 9? You know, where they're the Roman in Vegas, right? That was 9, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought about that one.
That the only thing that's is there anything good about that? Oh, that's that whole thing with Yoko beats Brett, and then Hogan beats Yoko. And
Right.
the whole thing about go do it, go do it, go do it.
Yeah.
Like given the fact that Brett does not like Hogan, hasn't exactly hit it.
Also, what I like about from WrestleMania, some of this middle era WrestleManias, is that the packages, like the video packages afterwards, recapping the whole night.
Yeah. Which WrestleMania 10 is good and sad when you watch it.
You're gonna have to like remind me.
Okay, opening match is Brett versus Owen. Owen beats Brett. Owen's gone.
Right.
Yoko's who's there. He beat Luger or retained the title against Luger, but he lost it to Brett. He's gone. Scott, that ladder match. Scott was there. He's
Right.
gone. It's like all these people who had these awesome matches. Crush was there. He's gone too.
Right.
Savage, gone. It's like all these guys who were awesome. And the Bam Bam was there. Luna was there.
Wow.
So it's literally you can sit there and watch the show and go, gone, 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 gone. Which Mania had the Battle Royal that had all the old timers? And they brought Mean Gene and Bobby out to commentate.
It was the Nostalgia Battle Royale.
That was 17, wasn't it?
Was it?
I'm trying to remember.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Goldust was on tonight's card. He was kind of a bad guy in tonight's set. Like he was kind of playing rough, and I'm like, he definitely was the heel for a little bit.
Because he went on the team up with Booker T later this year. Feud with the Un-Americans.
Oh man, that Flair match was really good.
Flair used to have some good matches.
No, I know. So that was another top contender too, as his retirement match with Shawn.
Well, look at Foley was supposed to have retired, and then he came back a month later, and then he came back a few years later,
and
then a few years after that.
Thing is, that one return when he fought Orton was worth it, though. Like I loved that feud with the Legend Killer. I thought that was, and then like,
It helped Orchard because he was the Legend Killer,
yeah,
and then he followed it up with the Edge one.
yeah.
But WrestleMania 18, damn, 2002.
I was 2002. I was 13.
I was 20 something.
Oh,
2002 I had turned like 21 in 1999 and then proceeded to have a good time for a few years there. Way too good of a time.
right. So, 2000, 2000. I was. Oh, yep. I was 13. Oh my god, I'm old.
Look back, it's like, oh shit, I'm old.
And like, see, this is what dates me. Like movies and stuff, like because it's movies and stuff are timeless, okay. But remembering where you were watching wrestling, it's just kind of like, holy crap! Like I was 13, and in 2002, and then I was watching the Attitude Era when I was 8, or 8 or 9, and it's just kind of like, holy crap!
The Attitude Era, the Monday Night Wars. The Monday Night Wars was my favorite time to be a fan. But by this point, it was long over by a year.
I did like I never really I did take a break. I thought I never would take a break from watching wrestling, but I did when I moved up to Terre Haute, or moved up to here, and it was just like that first couple of years I didn't watch wrestling at all, and then I finally just started slowly getting back into it just because I finally found a footing to or way to integrate wrestling. So, well, that was
Yeah, you know what's great about when you look at the whole invasion and WCW went down. The biggest star from the alliance is Booker T. Who out of there had as much success as him, and as long as a run?
from WCW.
Yeah.
Well, it depends on Goldberg in some sorts.
Well, from the actual invasion storyline, yeah. But
Oh,
even then, Goldberg didn't have as good as a run as Booker T did.
right.
That was always long.
No, I didn't hear you say invasion. Sorry.
Yeah. So he did very good.
The Dudleys were already kind of there because, and yeah, I think Booker T might have had like DDP was like shortchanged. I hated. I talked about that, or I think I kind of mentioned it earlier. Like I hated the Stalker Sarah stuff with Undertaker.
Well, I hated it too, but it was a good swerve to have also. Okay, who is it going to be? Who's going to be? Takes it off and is like, holy shit, it's Paige.
So, but like, if Paige was actually able to like kind of like put up a fight, but he just got buried.
Yeah, he had that reveal, and
Yeah,
then it went downhill.
yeah. He's like there was.
And then was 2002 this WrestleMania was that when he was doing that whole that's not a bad thing, that's a good thing.
Yeah, it's me. It's DDP. Yeah, he's like because I what's his name? Christian was throwing temper tantrums in the ring, and that's what was like. That's also like kind of like early DDP yoga guru kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And you want to talk about a good entrance music? Christian,
I meant
alas, you're on your
totally mentioned that. I'm like, I love Christian's music right now. It's like during this time period, it was yes, I totally mentioned that because the way his pyro was going down, kind of melting to the ground and coming up, and he walked through it, and it was just kind of like it's just like once again another chef's kiss.
I mean, let's see what I mean, there's so much happened after this event. Let's see, was this the year that? No, it wasn't this year that. What's his name? Scott debuted. Was it?
Steiner?
Yeah.
Was that? When did no? I think that was a little later.
He came in at a Survivor Series. Matt had gone heel.
Didn't Steiner go like directly for Triple H?
Yeah, because after he debuted, because Christopher Nowinski and Matt were like shit talking everybody, and then he came out and you heard that music and he beat them up.
Yeah, holler if you hear me. Yeah, yeah. I'm recalling all that. Yeah, because I think that was during his Triple H's reign of terror, right? Because that's when he was just beating people for
Evolution and stuff.
yeah. Man, the deals for this week suck. Sorry, I'm on PlayStation looking at the deals.
I'd seen them and I saw nothing interesting.
Yeah, I'm like I have a little bit of money in my wallet, so I'm like, ooh, let me like and I'm like, I will just hold. It looks like I'm just holding out until the Battlefront 1 and 2 comes out this month in a few weeks.
Let's see. I'm looking at Survivor Series. Damn, that's Survivor Series. That must have been the first Elimination Chamber.
Yep, it was. Because I remember, that's another one that is really close to my heart because that's when we were like, oh, we got to get this pay-per-view. Because that's when Shawn Michaels won.
Triple H got sent to the hospital.
Yeah. We had 3-minute warning and Rico versus who do they fight? I remember that match. They had some other good ones. They actually had some pretty decent. Oh crap! I thought I owned that game.
It might have been 2002 Survivor Series that Scott debuted, returned.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember if I remember right, RVU went for the Frog Splash. His knee or something landed on Triple H's throat.
Yes, I just watched that clip recently, and I think it popped up because of what Sammy did to Jeff.
Yeah,
That's why it was like stuff like that was kind of making its way around again.
because I think because the cage has actually gotten bigger. It sits high. The cage, we look at the chamber, it sits higher. Just like the chamber, it sits higher. It's not even really dome-like anymore when you look at it.
And they're a little bit, and the chambers have a little bit more depth to them, so people can stand. Like you can get 2 wrestlers up there now. Now, like RVD was having trouble standing up there, and he's not exactly the biggest guy in the world, but he's not.
Oh.
But like if Lesnar and Theory can fit up there, you definitely know it's. You heard about that one too, right?
Oh, well, which one was that with Lesnar? Because I know Lesnar was in more. He had to be in more than one of them.
Lesnar and Austin Theory was in a chamber, and Lesnar did the F5, and Theory's like, that could have ended my career. That's how bad it was.
I think they put padding into there now too, because when I was watching that last one, the little area that goes around the ring looked different.
Yeah, it is. It's not the graded things that we used to know. Like I think a lot of the wrestlers were kind of like starting to be like, ooh, this ain't like we're starting to get hurt in these matches.
What's your favorite Mania?
My favorite Mania. Uh, so as much as um stigma around it, I still think it's 20 for me.
I have to go with 19 because I was there.
Right. Because I was a huge Benoit fan, and like him getting like his, and then with
The,
Shawn and worming his way into the
what about
uh
that image we got at the end
mhm,
of when Eddie came out and you had the two of them stand there? That's just an awesome image.
right. And plus like you had Guerrero versus
He did the
Kurt
thing with his
Angle.
shoe. He did the thing with
Yeah.
his shoe. He pulls it off like, what the hell?
You had Big Show and Cena to open the show
Yeah.
with you had the Rock and Sock Connection reuniting against or Evolution minus Triple H. Um what else? You had some other decent like mid card matches and everything. So it, like I and plus I remember watching that night and like that's what really boils down to. Like I is that like my experience watching them and that's what 20 was. I own the 3 disc um WrestleMania 20 thing. I've had that since day one it came out. So it's like it's always been kind of like a very like pulling at the heartstrings kind of thing. And plus, and that final match that was like the first ever triple threat main event at WrestleMania, and and seeing Triple H tap to the crossface, it was just like that's like to me that's awesome. Like,
I got to go back and watch the Royal Rumble this year because I think Michael Cole made a boo boo during it.
oh really?
He said something about there never being a dual winner. And I could have sworn it's like in the history of the WWE, true. Overall, not true.
Uh,
Rumble, Rumble 94.
um, what was that? Is that um
That was Brett and Lex.
right? I was like, I'm trying to think what else. So okay, we'll definitely have. Well, once the card is definitely set in stone, we'll have to do a WrestleMania prediction stream.
Because right
I
now all we have is what? Okay, Seth versus Drew,
right,
Becky versus Rhea, Bailey versus Io.
which I'm looking forward to.
By the way, I don't think she should trust Tegan. What? Not Tegan, but what's her name? She's totally gonna screw her over.
Hmm.
And see, so we'll get in it, build up
Yeah.
and stuff.
But so here I may have a little. I'll just say it now. To kind of like round out 4 hours of wrestling news. Is I honestly think Cody should lose again. To me, I was just,
Well, I kind of want him the win because I'm sick of hearing. I gotta finish my story. I gotta finish.
oh I like see that's what I was thinking. Like I have 8 hours of work and I'm by myself, so I'm over there just like thinking of weird crap about wrestling because I listen to wrestling podcasts for a good portion of the night as well, and I'm just thinking like some people are making arguments like Cody should win, Cody should lose, like, and I'm just like, does it like Cody winning? Does it have to be at WrestleMania? Like he just wants that world title, right?
Yeah.
And so that's why I was thinking. It's like it could happen at SummerSlam, and then I was talking to a friend, and I think this was like like I think The Rock should cost Roman the title, and I'm like, yeah, it's just like I like that, or just somebody who had Roman had like screwed over in a title match come to like to make its like presence known and then cost him or something, just or the rubber chicken his way back into.
Yeah, I'm gonna send you this clip of Cornette talking about what Meltzer said.
Okay, I'll have to watch that.
But no, well, and we kept hearing about my story. Got to finish my story. And we got the next coming WWE game coming out. And what's the first thing we hear? Oh, I got to finish my story. I got to finish my story. I got to finish my story. And it's like, even the bad CGI Hogan, I'm Austin, my story. Yes, I'm going to put that image. I should just like use that image of Austin as a profile picture.
I can't. We talked about this, right? That was me and you, right?
Yeah, because I was telling you about it and you looked it up and you saw him. You're like, oh my God.
Yes,
that is
right.
bad.
Like, yeah, I'm like Peter Cushing in Rogue One looks like a cat. Like, I mean, like I still think that looks really good in Rogue One, but it's just like these people. Like, you could literally like just use like you could de-age them with better technology. Like, it's I've totally forgot about that. Thank you very much. I put that.
But I got to warn you, okay, it's coming out right. The game's coming out here soon, right before Wrestlemania. So that's going to be all over the place.
Man, I really did forget, and it's just like, and it was just like, oh my God.
And the fact that you can get a DLC, what they call the Nightmare DLC, where you can get a DLC of Star. So how's it go?
Star. Yeah, it's
yeah. You can play as Cody. I think there's different versions of Cody in it.
And Stardust is technically in the the alum legend list because he's goodness.
I think there's different versions of Cody, and he's one of them.
That's what I'm going to dream about tonight, is how bad Austin and Hogan looks.
Hey, it could have been worse. It could have been Stardust.
Oh man.
I remember he was at some show and fans were some guys trying to taunt him about that, and he did the whole Stardust cartwheel and thing to the guy, and the pop from the crowd.
That's funny.
But hey, at least in game, I'm sure Austin's not going to look that bad.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
They did list the matches for 40 years.
Oh, they did. Okay, I haven't looked into that.
And God, let me see if I can find that listing, because it goes over all, and no Brock. Because he might have been removed.
I heard he's still in the game, but you cannot play as him.
Because it's too long, too far along for the problem to completely remove him.
Yeah.
So the files are still going to probably be there.
Yeah.
But none of the matches, he's not in any of the matches, if I remember right.
And he's going, he's going to be in the community curations in some way.
Oh, fans do that all the time.
Yeah, you can still get Chris Benoit and some other
just go to the little digital shop thing or whatever character thing, and you look at who you see.
You could literally make a better AEW game out of.
Here we go. The matches. There's 21 different matches for the 40 years. Ricky Steamboat versus Savage.
Perfect.
IC title WrestleMania 3. Hogan versus Andre the Giant. Rick Rude versus Ultimate Warrior.
Okay.
Hogan versus Savage. Warrior versus Hogan. Hart versus Piper.
Okay.
The ladder match, Michaels versus Ramon.
Okay.
The submission match, Brett versus Austin. Austin versus The Rock from 17.
Oh, okay.
Eddie Guerrero versus Kurt. Kurt versus Shawn. Undertaker versus Shawn. Oh, it's listed Brock versus Taker, but I'm going to be surprised if that's going to be removed or something. Randy Orton versus Seth, Brock versus Roman, Becky versus Ronda versus Charlotte,
Okay.
the Firefly Funhouse match.
That's gonna be interesting. I saw that one. Interesting to see how that one gets integrated.
Austin versus Owens, Ripley versus Flair, Bael
Okay.
versus Asuka, and Reigns versus Cody. But they're gonna do something with Brock though, because those matches, I believe Brock won those matches. No, Roman beat Brock, but Brock beat Undertaker. So you can play as Roman versus Brock, but the fact that Brock versus that's WrestleMania 30. That's the destroying the end of the streak.
Oh, right.
So, but yeah, and so I hope they put the Firefly Funhouse match in, like, like when you can pick any kind of match. Because I still, do you remember the was it Titus O'Neil's reaction? He's all, I don't know what I just saw. As fun as a Boneyard match was, that match literally was like, there's a lot of cool Easter eggs in there, but still, if you what at the end of the match, it's like, what the hell was that?
Right.
Because it was fun. Because they've released that, not just the roster, but like this too. But they might not be able to remove the Brock matches because they would have to, do a lot of work.
All right. I don't mean to end this, but I probably have to go take care of
Yeah,
our.
yeah. I gotta take care of my dogs.
Yeah. So, thank you for joining me for the last few matches of the night. Had fun doing this. I'll definitely be doing this again. So, um, so have a good one. Thank you.
Probably.
Thanks. Gotta go.